India. My whole too much on the system. So I had some stomach issues. I remembered my guru telling this, walk on the earth and what grows eat. So I started walking without chappal for a few days. Suddenly I saw in my courtyard a new plant coming up. I was wondering what is going on. How come suddenly coming up? And one of the devotee Ayurvedic doctor, he said, Swamiji, if you can get this plant and add it in your food, your stomach will be completely healed. I said, where to get? When he walked into the courtyard, he said, this is the plant. This is the plant. And throughout the campus we searched, we did not find another one. Nobody knows from where the seed has come, from where the plant has come. Understand, it is not that just for me miraculously nature is doing. It is the nature's life. I was ready to play with it, so she showed the miracles to me. Anybody willing to play with her, she shows her miracles to you. Nature is miraculous. If we are ready to play, she shows it. She demonstrates her love, her care. If we go back to the food with life, our life also will start more interacting, more alive, more vibrant, more overflowing.
Yes. And the Supreme Court of Feminism has revealed that only by connecting with Bhumata through non-violence, that through oneness, will we be able to actually heal Bhumata and reverse the damage that has already been done. So now let us understand a little bit more about non-violence and the grand narrative of Hinduism, which is ahimsa, the principle of non-violence.
We often believe that exacting revenge is a form of emotional release and that getting retribution will help us feel better. Especially this modern day cinema, entertainment industry cult brainwashes you. The act of revenge as a way of gaining closure after a wrong is done. No! I tell you the truth, revenge has the opposite effect. Revenge is like a korangu sorinjikra mari, ari padangadu. Tamil, they say that monkey feeling itching and scratching itself is never going to settle down. Till that monkey dies, it will not settle down because it will create a wound and it will not keep quiet with that wound. That same wound it will scratch more and more. And it will be more infection, finally the monkey will die. Orangu sorinjikitadum, nama violence la vidaradum onnu. Understand? Mass media, cult, entertainment industry, TV and cinema, cult is brainwashing you, telling that revenge is heroism, violence is heroism. No, it is not. Non-violence is heroism. I tell you, in every level, non-violence as a strategy Because you see, non-violence makes you realize more and more oneness. It strengthens the oneness. Oneness strengthens the non-violence and non-violence strengthens the oneness. You need to understand the context. Only then you will understand how this non-violence can be a successful strategy. If you miss one or two components and do it out of wrong context, it will become a mess. It will become a laziness and non-involvement. Laziness and non-involvement is not non-violence. Don't use non-violence brand and tag to justify your non-involvement and laziness. No. That's what Arjuna was trying to. Why should I kill people? Let me go away and become a sannyasi. Ooh, book. This fellow, when he went to do tapas in the forest also, he got married to a girl. Every time this fellow goes for tapas, whether he brings boons or not, he brings girls. Alright, no disrespect to Arjuna, is incarnation of Nara and Narayana. So no disrespect to Arjuna. Non-violence should not be misconstrued or should not be used to portray your non-involvement and laziness, tiredness and boredom. Hinduism is actively enriched. World will become great place. Not only we are a non-violent tradition, we believe in consciousness. We have the science of consciousness, raising the quality of the humanity. We believe in it, we spread it, we live it. We be, live, believe. Let us all understand, non-violence need to be actively lived, be lived, believed and actively enriched. Actively enriched. All I wanted all of you to know, what Hindus miss, Sri Kailasa should do Tyaga, to tell the world actively, enrich the world actively about Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Ahimsa is the highest value as per Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. That is the grand narrative of Hinduism. Non-violence is the grand narrative of Hinduism. We need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Actively. Actively we need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Tyaga, non-violence, unclutching, all these are not inactive, tamasic, inertia, lazy, tired, bored, withdrawn lifestyle. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, ahimsa, established in ahimsa, you will actively practice ahimsa and enrich everyone to live ahimsa. You will create an ecosystem where ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. Understand? All the infrastructures needed to keep the non-violence ahimsa alive. Media is the non-violent way of reaching out to people and telling the real truths and facts. like media, education mechanisms, everything should be actively filled with the truths, ideas about non-violence, yoga, spiritual strength, powerful cognitions, all these great truths. Listen. Again and again and again, many are trying to harass me through the social media and all other way, saying that, oh, you are teaching constantly non-violence, ahimsa, peace. Don't you see you are making Hindus weaker and weaker? Understand? If Hindus listen to what I am saying sincerely, they will understand I am trying to make them really stronger. Understand? Strength is intelligent way of existing.
Yes. So non-violence, ahimsa, is just one of the many principles that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has taught, and the solutions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given for this climate change crisis, for global, for sea levels rising. Most recently, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Satsang has also revealed many more solutions for scientists to address this climate change crisis, to reverse the damage of this climate change crisis. So you can learn more about the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism over the last 27 years in various fields, including the climate change crisis, by visiting kailasa.org. And you can sign up to be an e-citizen of Kailasa and share these teachings with the world, the principles of Hinduism, and be a part of the survival of these teachings from Hinduism, which are providing solutions for modern day problems for people today, which scientists and others are still not having solutions for. So you can visit kailasa.org and sign up to be an e-citizen of Kailasa and learn more about all of the various contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the field of climate change by visiting Nithyananda.org. So now with this, we will be coming to a conclusion of this program and this segment, and we'll be moving into the next segment to understand some of the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti.
And in this next segment, we'll be seeing and having the opportunity to see the various ways that we can offer our gratitude to Devi Parashakti. It's so beautiful every single day. Over the last few months, we have seen how Devi Parashakti has given darshan, has changed the course of the lives of so many of us Kailasians and so many people across the world. So many people have shared their healing sharings, have shown how they have healed from even many addictions that they were suffering from. And people who have, even in this economic climate, who have found jobs and started to become stable economically. And so many people who have found refuge, who have found so much of solace in the lap of the divine cosmic mother, Devi Parashakti. And if you are one of those people and you would like to offer your gratitude, you'd like to deeply surrender and offer your gratitude to Devi Parashakti, then this following segment, you can learn more about the offerings that we have. It's such a sacred science where the exact science of how to manifest oneness with the divine, with that cosmic energy through the deities, the archa, and through the offerings to the Nijavatara, himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how powerfully that can manifest whatever you want into reality. Beautifully, Swamiji himself says how just Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam, whatever you want to manifest, until you can manifest it in your reality, we will manifest it for you. And that is the context that Swamiji beautifully tells for each and every one of these offerings. These offerings, when the priests, the Shivacharyas of the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya offer on your behalf, we are manifesting whatever reality that you want for you until you can manifest it for yourself. So joining with me for this segment is Manitya Amritananda, and we will be explaining to each and every one of you the significance behind these offerings. What are the offerings? What is the significance behind the offerings? And then we'll go through step by step also how you can do this, how you can offer and deeply connect with Devi Parashakti today.
Yes, Nithyananda, and welcome to this segment where we'll be learning more about the various traditional offerings that we can offer to Devi Parashakti. And in the Hindu tradition, the tradition of offering a token of gratitude to the divine is a beautiful tradition where it's a gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness. And when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. These offerings are not made out of fear and greed, but it is a pure expression of the sacred sentiments of the devotee for the divine. And when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela, played out only for the purpose of enlightenment.
So now we'll begin this beautiful segment by chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. And this is from the Moola Agama. This is the Dhyana Shloka for Manonmani. Indhunivabeda karavahninayam syat pankajavaraabhaya japakshasarayuktam angahimabhushana vichitravasanam syat tungamukutojjala manonmani swarupam. And the translation. Moonlight face holding the Vedas and books on hand, fire in eyes with lotus flower gracing and blessing hands in one hand with the japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani.
And the next Dhyana Shloka, which describes Devi Parashakti, this Dhyana Shloka is also from the Moola Agama, Manonmani Dhyana. And this verse describes Dhyayeet devim trinetraam shashinibhavadanaam vedahastam dadanaam savye padmam varadamapare chabhayam chakshamalam divyair abharanair vibhushitatanam brahmadivippujitam devimeva manonmanim pratidinam kamarthadatrim shubham. And the meaning of this verse, it says, I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes, glowing like a moon and holding the Veda, lotus, and gracing with blessing in gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day.
Now, in the following segment, we will be understanding a various array of offerings that are made in gold. And there's a huge significance behind the offerings made in gold. In fact, in the Atharva Veda, there is a very, very significant verse where it says, triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. Let that triple gold be for your long life. So you see, gold is a divine element, able to purify anything that it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold actually has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears or anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. And in fact, Swamiji, in one of the alchemy processes, described how only gold is powerful enough to hold the superconscious energy. And that is why for many of the alchemy processes that Swamiji has himself done and the science that Swamiji has revived, it is the items they use, the vessels are in gold.
And gold is also present in all the Hindu scriptures, the Agamas, the Vedas, the Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas. In all the scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold.
The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. In fact, the Indus River was called the Hiranyamaya, or the river of gold, in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. Gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. And even in our culture today, we often give gifts in gold. On Mother's Day, on people's birthdays, on anniversaries, we give gifts in gold. In our Hindu civilization, we revered every single being with gold. Even the temples are constructed and paved in gold. The deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold. And all of this is because it preserves the enlightenment energy forever, for thousands and thousands of years. In fact, even the very gold ornaments that were offered to Devi Meenakshi, the divine incarnation of Devi Parashakti, who lived on earth thousands of years ago, are still today used in the worship of Devi Meenakshi. So there's a huge significance in why we offer gold to Devi Parashakti and why gold is offered to the Nijavatara, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism.
And among the many traditional offerings, the first offering is the E-Hundi offering to Devi Parashakti. And this is similar to the Hundi offerings in any temple where the devotees can offer any token of gratitude, any amount that they wish to offer to the divine. They can make the offerings in the E-Hundi, and you can make your offerings in multiple currencies and any amount as you wish to offer. And Devi is described as Bhakti Priya, the one who is fond of true devotion. So let us look at this verse which describes Devi's love for true devotion. It says, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya, Bhayapaha, Sharadaradhya, Sharvani, Sharmadaini. The translation for this verse, it says, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fear. If there's any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant the autumn of our lives when our thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly, and the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu, who is Lord Shiva. Sharadharadhya is the one who is worshipped by Devi Sharada, Devi Saraswati herself. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. And Sharmadaini is Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. You can make your offering of gratitude and devotion, your Kanika to Devi Parashakti, through the E-Hundi offerings, which you can offer on the website www.kailasamailer.com/save us, and you can make the offering in multiple currencies and in any amount that you wish to offer.
Yes, and we also have another way to offer the e-hundi, which is through the YouTube super chat. If you are subscribed and joined as a member of our YouTube channel, you can go ahead and you can make an e-hundi offering through the YouTube super chat. Another offering that is available for each and every one of you is the Sankalpa chanting. It's a very simple, easy offering, but extremely powerful prayer. And here we have a beautiful verse from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34, which I'll now be chanting. Tayetam mohate vishwam shaiva vishwam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijanam tushtarudim prayachati. The English translation says, the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. You can offer the Sankalpa, this conscious resolution, blessing the person, offering with all the fruition of the desires and wishes which we are yearning for. In Hinduism, prayer has such important significance, such deep significance. Offering this very prayer is a very, very deep and powerful way that you can shift whatever it is you need and bring it in reality.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, which is the offering of the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. And Devi is described as Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. And you can make this offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, the pure gold coin inscribed with the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. This offering is a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. And you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/save us in 3 different as you wish to offer. And with this unique offering, where each coin is inscribed with the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti, describing her Ananta Kalyana Gunas, her very divine qualities, we are also blessed to imbibe these very same divine qualities of Devi Parashakti herself. So you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/save us.
The next offering that is available for each and every one of you is the Mukta Anguti. Mukta Anguti is a finger ring with a pearl, a symbol of compassion, love, and there is no being who is greater than Devi Parashakti in just bestowing all of her compassion, pouring her compassion on you, whether or not you ask for it, whether or not you think you deserve it, whether or not you even feel as though you want Devi Parashakti's blessings. She just pours it. And here there's a beautiful verse from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam. मुक्ताहारणलसत्किरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां शिञ्झन्नूपुरिकिङ्कणीमणिधरां पद्मप्रभावासुरां सर्वाभीतफलप्रदां गिरिसुतां वाणीरमासेवितां मीनाक्षीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिम्. The English translation says, I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with the gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like a splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Today, you can offer this pearl finger ring and receive the blessings to be showered with Devi Parashakti's compassion, her pure love in all of your endeavors, anything which you are about to take up and go on into. You can make any one of these offerings once again at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is the offering of the gold lotus flower. And the gold lotus has great significance in the worship of the divine in the Hindu tradition. Let us look at this verse from Kamikagama, which describes one of the many significance of the lotus flower. And this verse says, Ashtavidyeshwaropeta kumbhavarana samyutam sarve sasutra vastradhya hema pankaja bhushitaha sabidhanassa kurachascha pakva bilva palaprabha snapanadhyaya samsiddha pramanena samanvitaha. The translation of this verse, it says, all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. And there are hundreds of scriptural references in the Hindu scriptures for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva, almost everything in the worship of the ultimate, involving the consecration of deities of worship, or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during worship, involves the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower in the Hindu tradition. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called a lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered a lotus, the one who's about to bloom. And you can offer the gold lotus in any of 3 different sizes as you wish to offer, and be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situations in life. And you can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/savas.
The next offering we have is the Swarnameti, the gold ring. And from the Saundarya Lahari, this verse describes the beautiful grace of just the toenails of Devi Parashakti. It says, Nakhadiditi samjana namajjana tamo guna padadvaya prabha jala parakrita saroruha. The English translation says, you whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees, who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. This Swarnamati is a very, very beautiful offering that you can make in order to be blessed with being in constant gratitude to Devi Parashakti, even in the most difficult aspects of our life.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairlight jewelry. And Devi is described as Sudha Sharabhi Varshini, she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. And the Swarna Mangtika represents the nectar overflowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened with the sacred sentiment of gratitude. And you can make this offering of the Swarna Mangtika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude in the space of complete completion. And you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/savas.
The next offering that is available for each and every one of you is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. It is a very known favorite across the nation of Kailasa, offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is manifesting as Devi Parashakti, who manifests in our lives as the Guru. And here we have the same verse that shows the significance of just offering worship at the feet of Devi Parashakti. And even there's several hundreds of verses that go on and on sharing about how offering Pada Puja at the feet of the Guru is so important and has to be done by any spiritual seeker, any devotee. And as well, offering at the feet of Devi Parashakti is another very esteemed virtue. In fact, it is known that the feet of Devi is not just worshipped, but is worn as the sacred ash of Paramashiva, and is the very dust that Lord Brahma creates the whole universe. And even these are sung and praised by Sri Adi Shankaracharya in the Saundarya Lahari. And Adi Shankaracharya also composed the entire Guru Paduka Stotram that has hundreds of verses on the virtues, the grace of the Guru's feet. So we can go on and on talking about the significance of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And you can offer this Pratyaksha Pada Puja and receive all of the auspiciousness and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti for you.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Vastra Seva, which is the offering of the sacred cloth to Devi Parashakti. And this is the traditional offering, which is a token of our gratitude for the constant protection and blessings of the divine in our lives. And you can make this offering to Devi Parashakti on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas and be blessed with all the auspiciousness and blessings of Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, who is the Nijavatara of Devi Parashakti herself. So you can register for all of these traditional offerings of ornaments and sevas on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
So here we have a summary of all of the various different offerings that you can make. The Ihundi offering, which once again you can make for any amount which is comfortable for you, which you want to do out of your gratitude. The Sankalpa chanting, which is just $1. The Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Mangtika, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. Once again, the link is provided for the various different offerings, and in just a few minutes we'll be able to show you the main link and be able to guide you through the process of making an offering today itself.
Yes, and here we have the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, where you can register for the various offerings to Devi Parashakti, and by clicking on the links on step 2, where you can make your traditional offerings to Devi Parashakti, you can make the e-hundi offerings and the offerings of ornaments and sevas to Devi Parashakti through the links on step 2. And if you would like to make an intention to make an offering today, and if you'd like to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti to manifest your intention into reality, you can register, you can fill out the form on step 1. And when you've made your traditional offerings of ornaments or sevas to Devi Parashakti, and you wish to fill out the details of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, and the names of yourself and your family members, you can fill out the form on step 3. So here we have the e-hundi offerings, which you can offer in multiple currencies and any amount of your choice. You can make the offerings in US dollars, Australian dollar, New Zealand dollar, Canadian dollar, euros, Indian rupees, Singaporean dollar, Malaysian ringgit, Great Britain pound, and Chinese yen. And you can make this offering in any amount of your choice. And you can also make the offering of the traditional ornaments and sevas to Devi Parashakti So you can register for the Sankalpa chanting, which is the conscious resolution. The Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu, which is the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. You can make this offering in 3 different denominations and any number of coins as you wish to offer. The Mukta Anguti is the gold finger ring embedded with pearl, and you can make this offering to Devi Parashakti in 3 different sizes on the website. And you can also make the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is the gold lotus flower. You can make this offering in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Metti, which is the gold touring to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. You can register for this on the website. The Swarna Mangtika is the gold hairline jewelry representing the overflowing nectar of gratitude from the Sahasrara Chakra. You can make this offering of the ornament to Devi Parashakti, and you can also make the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is the sacred ritualistic offering of gratitude to Guru, and the offering of the Vastra Seva, which is the offering of the sacred cloth. You can register for any of these traditional offerings of ornaments or sevas to Devi Parashakti on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And now with this, we'll continue with further segments of this program, where we'll be learning more about the various facilities being made available for the well-being, for the care and well-being of humanity through the various de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa, as guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So now let us get ready to learn more about these immense contributions of Kailasas of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for humanity. We'll also prepare ourselves to receive the darshan and blessings of Devi Parashakti. So we'll continue with the further segments of this program in just a few minutes.
Nithyananda, welcome back. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Multi-layer quarantine COVID care protection centers at the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's contributions on the various issues that the world is facing today. So what we learn from this segment today, the concerning statistics on mental health and global peace across the world due to COVID-19 pandemic, and what are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa's contributions for global peace, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spiritual solutions for COVID-19, and Kailasa's COVID care protection centers, some glimpses, and why temple-based ecosystems, UN recognizes Kailasa's contributions. Today, people around the world are trying to grapple with the grim reality that the pandemic is far from over. The aftermath of the current calamity promises to be much more devastating. The greatest economics of the world are facing disastrous futures, and countries are facing off each other in deep mistrust. Now, let us see some statistics and current news. In this current news, we see the painful threshold 5 million people dead due to COVID-19 and the third wave of COVID-19 in Africa and several other countries, a global solidarity to end the pandemic and climate change conference and 5 key messages, mental and behavioral health at the hybrid work, national emergency in children's mental health. The UN Global News that 5 million lives lost due to COVID-19. In a statement issued to mark the crossing of this painful threshold, the UN chief said the devastating milestone reminds us that we are failing much of the world. While wealthy countries are rolling out third doses of COVID-19 vaccine, only about 5% of the people in Africa are fully vaccinated. And Delta variant and low vaccine access creates a third wave in Africa and several other countries. Global solidarity, only together with the hashtag, we can end it. As the world races to end the pandemic, no country can end it alone. The pandemic has affected all of us, all around the world. The pandemic is not over until it's over for all of us across the planet. Climate and environmental news. As the World Leaders Summit opened one day on day 2 of COP, UN Chief Antonio Guterres sent a stark message to the international community that we are digging our own graves. He said, referring to the addiction to fossil fuels, which threatens to push humanity and the planet to the brink through unsustainable global heating. 5 key messages to the world leaders that it's time to say enough, keeping 1.5 degrees goal alive. We must do more to protect vulnerable communities, and COP must be a moment of solidarity and built on progress. A number of countries have made credible commitments to net zero emissions by mid-century, may have pulled the plug on international financing of coal, and over 700 cities are leading the way to carbon neutrality. Mental and behavioral health at the hybrid work. Healthcare costs and COVID-19 vaccines and behavioral health challenges are top of. Employers are preparing benefits plans for a new normal and hybrid workforce and are highly focused on addressing behavioral health issues. Employers' biggest well-being challenges are raising stress and burnt out and higher mental health related claims. Employers are prioritizing increased communication to boost engagement in existing behavioral health programs over the next 3 years. Most employers, about 93%, say behavioral health will be a priority for the organization over the next 3 years. 38% who are working from home today desire more flexible, mixed on-site and work from home experience in the future. The pandemic takes toll on emotional and social well-being. 29% say their mental and emotional health has deteriorated as a result of the pandemic. Pediatricians, child and adolescent psychiatrists, and children's hospitals declare national emergency on children's mental health. COVID-19 pandemic has taken a serious toll on children's mental health as young people continue to face physical isolation, ongoing uncertainty, fear and grief. Even before the pandemic, mental health challenges facing children were of great concern, and COVID-19 has only exacerbated them. The numbers paint an alarming picture. Between March and October 2020, the percentage of emergency department visits for children with mental health emergencies rose by 24% for children ages 5 to 11 and 31% for children ages 12 to 17. There was also a more than 50% increase in suspected suicide attempt emergency department visits among girls ages 12 to 17 in early 2021 as compared to the same period in 2019. Additionally, many young people have been impacted by loss of a loved one. Recent data show that more than 140,000 US children have experienced the death of a primary or secondary caregiver during the COVID-19 pandemic, with children of color disproportionately impacted. We were concerned about children's emotional and behavioral health even before the pandemic. The ongoing public health emergency has made a bad situation worse. We are caring for young people with soaring rates of depression, anxiety, trauma, loneliness, suicidality that will have lasting impacts on them, their families, their communities, and all of our futures. We can't sit idly by. This is a national emergency, and the time for swift and deliberate action is now, said AACAP President Gabriele A. Carlson. Amy Wimpy Knight, the president of CHA, added, "We are facing a significant national mental health crisis in our children and teens, which requires urgent action. In the first 6 months of this year, children's hospitals across the country reported a shocking 45% increase in the number of self-injury and suicide cases in 5 to 17-year-olds compared to the same period in 2019. Together with the AAP and AACAP, we are sounding an alarm on this mental health emergency. Children and families across our country have experienced enormous adversity and disruption. The inequalities that results from structural racism have contributed to disproportionate impacts on children from communities of color, the group stated in the declaration. The organizations are urging policymakers to take several actions, such as increasing federal funding to ensure all families can access mental health services, improving access to telemedicine, supporting effective models of school-based mental health care, accelerating integration of mental health care in primary care pediatrics, strengthening efforts to reduce the risk of suicide in children and adolescents, and addressing workforce challenges and shortages so that the children can access mental health services no matter where they live. The global COVID virus pandemic has left the whole world desperately looking for answers. Life, as it had been experienced even back in February 2020, is no longer recognizable. Drastic change is the order of the day, with people having to redefine their world with the new paradigms of economy, society, faith, religion, and health. Blessed are those who have had the greatest fortune to be with the incarnation of Paramashiva, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in their life to carry them through this crisis. Sustainable developmental goals. Making peace with the nature is possible if we start now. Making peace with the nature is possible only if we start now. Even amid pandemic, 2021 can go down as the year we made peace with nature and set the planet to heal. Our environmental, social, economic challenges are interlinked. They must be tackled together. For example, we can't achieve the sustainable developmental goals, including ending poverty, by 2030 if climate change and ecosystem collapse are undermining food and water supplies in the world's poorest countries. We have no choice but to transform our economies and societies by valuing nature and putting its health at the heart of all our decisions. Now, let's watch a small clip on making space. The World Health Organization Health and Peace Initiative. Health and peace are interrelated. In the words of the Director General of the World Health Organization, Dr. Tedros, there cannot be health without peace, and there cannot be peace without health. If individuals and groups enjoy equitable access to health services, fulfilling their rights to physical and mental health, and health actors design neutral health interventions that promote trust and dialogue, and communities are empowered to cope with violent conflict. Then health coverage is more universal. Grievances can be heard and addressed to generate trust around the health emergency concern. Affected communities are more likely to make meaningful contributions to peace and reconciliation and to resist incitements to violence. United States Institute of Peace. Amid COVID, we need enhanced international coordination to build peace. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in fragile states that require concerted international action at local, national, and global levels. As the humanitarian and economic toll of the COVID-19 pandemic continues to grow, so does the risk that this crisis will fuel new conflicts around the world while strimming prospects for resolving ongoing ones. Stronger health systems and universal health coverage must be a priority. Remarks to the General Assembly special session in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. For the first time since 1945, the entire world is confronted by a common threat, regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. A new social contract between people, governments, and private sector, civil society, and more can tackle the roots of inequality with fair taxation on income and wealth, universal benefits, and opportunities for all. Contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to combat the global pains and the various issues that the world is facing. Vedic civilization beautifully describes that yastu sarvani bhutani atmani ivanu pushyati sarva bhuteshu chapmanam tadona vidugukshate. Isha Vasha Upanishad, verse 6. Global peace is the byproduct of individual bliss. Whenever an individual goes through a spiritual bliss, he manifests a beautiful peaceful life for him and everyone around him. If he is powerful enough, he moves the whole city and manifests peace. He is more powerful, he moves the whole village or the whole country. If he is powerful enough, like incarnation, he moves the whole world and manifests peace for them. Understand the individual bliss is the source for the global peace in the level of Om, the microscope and macroscopic level Om. Whatever level it may be, global peace is the byproduct of individual peace. So, how do we achieve that individual peace? By practicing completion, by practicing unclenching. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given various solutions. Now, let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism how to achieve the global peace by practicing completion. One can get the individual peace, which is global peace, is the result or byproduct of the individual bliss.
Today I wanted to expand on the science of completion. How the science of completion can directly impact the consciousness you are carrying and the consciousness embodied in many bodies. Please understand, the more deeper you go inside you, means more deeper space you go inside you, more expanded you become, more one with everything, more oneness you experience. Because the more deeper you go, the more you experience the unified field of consciousness. Various words are used. Some of the Hindu traditions uses the word Atma, Brahman. Some of the Hindu traditions use the word Nirvana. Whatever word you may use, Atman, Brahman, Nirvana, unified field of consciousness, whatever. But one thing I want to tell you, the deeper and deeper you go in your inner space, you experience the vast oneness. The more superficial you are, the more incompletions you carry with others, even with yourself. The more superficial you become, even your own right hand and left hand fights with each other. Different parts of you fights with you. Different thoughts of you fights with you. Even you fight with you, the more superficial you go, the more deeper you start traveling. First, you get integrated. The you fighting with you stops. Then, the people around you get integrated. They fighting with you stops. Completion with yourself, then completion with others, then comes completion with other things, not just living beings, even with inanimate beings. The completion starts happening. Even with the nature, completion starts happening. Please understand, the more deeper you travel, the more deeper you go, the more deeper you settle down, the more deeper you start living. Your cognition expands. Your cognition includes. Your cognition becomes more and more inclusive. More joy, more bliss, more knowledge, more enlightenment. Please understand. The more and more completion happens in you, you will see everyone around you feels complete with you. That is why I am saying, whether they have body or they are disembodied, in the deepest corners of your being, deepermost layers of your being, parts of your being, you experience such powerful awareness, such joy. Going into the deepermost corners of your being not only is a joy, it's a power. Because suddenly you will see everybody around you, everything around you listens to you. It really becomes a vibrant where the tendency to exploit is not there. Listen, that's a very important thing. Power without the tendency to exploit. Because as long as you feel the other person is separate from you, when you get the power, it will always be used for exploiting. Because the other person is separate from you, then naturally what you will feel? Let me suck all the possible energy, intelligence, time, talent, treasure. But when you feel the other person is your own extension, you will see, you will be showering so much, enriching so much. The power you have will not be exploiting, it will be enriching. I tell you, even if death comes at this moment, I can tell you very clearly, I can face the death directly and tell the death, I have enriched every human being more than what I received from anybody. I have given to every human being whom I met in my life more than what I received from them. My accounts is clear. I am ready. Come on, let's go. My accounts is clear. I don't have debt. No credit card money to be paid, loans to be paid, no debit card, no credit card. My accounts is clear. Understand? When you feel everyone is your extension, the power given to you, the power you gain, see, any living is power. Powerful way. Even in that, you will become powerful. So any lifestyle you choose, you will get power in that field. Whether it is exploiting or enriching, murdering or raping or go on serving. Whatever lifestyle you choose, living is power. when you go into the deepermost core of your being and start living based on completion, I tell you, the first power you will experience is everything around you listens to you. That power will simply make you enrich everyone. The best power you can have through living is power of enriching. Whatever you do, as I said, whether you live the life of enriching or exploiting, you will become powerful. I tell you, the power of exploiting brings more and more conflict within and without. And those conflicts naturally bring suffering. And the power of enriching brings more and more completion in you and in others. This full month, Nithyananda Sangha all over the world. The other day I was seeing, we have officially presence in more than 50 countries. As devotees, group of devotees, we have presence in 100 countries. All over the world, we are going to celebrate this whole month for Global Peace Month, impacting global peace. All of us this whole month will live completion and do samskara dahana kriya, means burning the patterns which separates us from others. Burning the patterns which are constantly keeping us in a superficial level. All over the world, we will be doing samskara dahana kriya, burning our patterns and leading us to more and more completion. And we also have special 3 Nitya Dhyana Yoga program teaching people science of completion and facilitating samskara dahana kriya. This month, 20th, 21st and 22nd, this whole month, all over the world, all our temples, ashrams, centers, yoga centers, schools, colleges, universities should do samskara dahana kriya, should do the practice of burning all the incompletions and patterns which leads to conflicts, bringing more and more peace inside us and outside us, spreading peace. This whole month, let's impact global peace. Let us really contribute to the global peace, not just talking about it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Not just talking about it. Let's do it. Even if you teach the samskara dahana kriya to 50 people in each area, each place where we have centers, ashrams, temples, two-way centers, yoga centers, even 50 people, each Tanidar teaches, enriches them with this science. The amount of suffering and negative waves, negative vibes reduction can contribute so much to the world. Please understand. One positive person can burn millions people negativity. Experientially, with evidence, we proved one positive person has already burnt at least 20 million people's negativity in last 10 years and brought peace. So each one of you, if you stand up as one positive being, one authentic, responsible, enriching being, I tell you, we can do so much to the world. It will be better place than the time we entered. When we leave, it should be better place. That's all. When we leave the earth, it should be better place. So understand, inner peace is your birthright. Go to the depths of your being. Bring more and more completion into you. Completion with others. And start living Advaita. Today in the Inner Awakening session, it's all about completion with others. So last 6 days, literally, you worked so much, one by one by one by one by one, layer by layer by layer by layer. The completion with yourself. Now comes completion with others. Today, we are starting the science of completion with others. It's one of the most powerful science. Does so much to human beings, not just healing their relationships, even inside their consciousness, this inner space, so much of good is done, so much of awakening is done. See, when you have completed with others, the kind of strength of Advaita. Today the Inner Awakening sessions are all about completion with others. We have long session today working on completing with others. So with this, because today we have a long session with Inner Awakening, we are also lagging behind the syllabus. Actually, it is a good news, it's not a bad news, because participants are so sincere. They are going through the whole process so intensely, sincerely. Because of that, we are little delayed, but today I am going to catch up. Today I am going to spend more time and catch up with them, with the syllabus. So, I conclude today with this. I'll move to the next sessions, IA sessions and all that. Because never I conclude. There's no conclusion for satsang. It goes on and on and on. Only the audience change. So with this, I move to the next step. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says the self-transformation is the secret to achieve global peace.
Social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are lot more attached to this question. There are many things which is attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly. Everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war. There is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. And it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you so quickly. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be the only difference. But otherwise, I can be sure the good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. You read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things. Enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find little more. And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, the CNN news or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce the negativity. Now, as of now, you are also the part of negative group. Naturally, we will be a negative group. As long as we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3000 wars have happened in the humanity. In 2000 years, 3000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace the way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there's a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is going to help, because in the last 2000 years 3000 revolutions have happened, but still world is same, I think much worse. So no revolution is going to help, only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and society some way. Social answer means I'll listen carefully. The space of Shanti is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness
Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness. Powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra. Shanti mantra gets completed with Shanti mantra. Peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything. All the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Listen carefully. Listen. Every chanting, every prayer in Hinduism ends with Shanti, Shanti, Shanti 3 times. Means peace, peace, peace. Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Understand? Hinduism lost all its 56 nations, 200 states, 10,000 kingdoms, samsthanas, is not a loss to Hinduism, it is a loss to planet Earth, human beings. Wherever Hinduism is practiced, kept alive, the ideal of global peace is kept alive. Just do this one simple statistics. You yourself study. Google and study. Take the top 10 religions and list how many people they converted in last 200 years, how many people they killed. List for each religion. I can be 200% sure you yourself will realize Hinduism is the most peace-loving and peace-living religion, neither conversion nor terrorism. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Being the supreme pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings on this International Peace Day. Understand? It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace is our responsibility. Every chanting, every Hindus have the responsibility to bring global peace. So you can also throw a challenge. See, if you are making a Hindu micronation, you can throw this challenge to each one, your friends, family, 10 people. Let them participate in the challenge and then let them send a challenge to others. So I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus to become founding fathers of Kailasa micronation in your countries. You can also make a challenge, like how they made ice bucket challenge and all that. We can make a challenge. You form Hindu micronation and claim, I am the founding father of the Hindu micronation Kailasa. And then you can invite your family, friends for a challenge. 11 people. You form and you challenge 11 people and they also form and they spread. So let us start spreading. This project is my message on this International Day of Peace. Let us start working for global peace instead of just talking. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. This is the message. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. Global peace is responsibility of Hindus. We living, practicing Hindus, not only we should achieve the individual peace through unclutching yoga, meditation, we should also create an ecosystem where the global peace starts manifesting. This Kailasa Hindu micronation is the enlightenment ecosystem. I request every living practicing Hindu to manifest, do it. So the global peace can manifest from these Kailasa Hindu micronations all over the world. Hindus have the response.
Now, the Kailasa's mission of global peace and super consciousness breakthrough. The sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a super consciousness breakthrough to humanity. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mission to revive a conscious world where the global issues at climate, economic, social, health, and humanitarian levels cease to exist from their very root, turning the problems of poverty, hunger, violence, discrimination into powerful living through the experience of oneness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots level to usher in an era of peace at all levels, individual, societal, national, and global. His deep insights into the workings of the human mind-body emotions have enabled him to powerfully and directly address various social and emotional problems facing humanity today. Some of the ways that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism provides spiritual solutions to combat pandemic and other issues. Through the Paramashivoham program, bringing the super consciousness breakthrough to the whole humanity. By starting the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna and contributing almost billions of minutes so far. Paramashiva Sankalpa chanting, the sacred Sanskrit mantra chanting to heal 24/7 via Zoom sessions. Spiritual healing to one and all 24/7. Helping humanity to cope up with insecurity, fear, disease by empowering individuals to heal themselves, learn to cope up emotions like depression and tough situations in relationships, providing alternative solutions to worldly problems through power manifestation, initiating thousands every day into power, manifesting innate superhuman capabilities in the Kailas courtyard sessions, providing healthy solutions like a technique to clear the stomach from the Ayurveda solutions, which ultimately brings clarity out to the spiritual truths and gives a conscious breakthrough. In the long term, establishing self-sufficient communities. Continuing and intensifying the service of Annadan, free food to Nithyananda Annalayas around the world, including Tiruvannamalai, Los Angeles, and various other adhinams, paving way with the New World Order, starting the agriculture-based communities in Adi Kailas and several other locations. The peacekeepers of Kailas are offering various life solutions from the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Hinduism prescribes various methods for global healing. One such is Maheshwara Puja, nullifying the collective negativity simply through the presence of the avatar and his order of monks, offering Maheshwara Puja to the natural calamities hit victims, and Bhava Samadhi Darshans to raise individual consciousness breakthroughs. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spiritual solutions for COVID-19. Society was created with the delusional ideas of too many human beings' blind spots and the decisions made from those blind spots. If the visionary of a civilization or country or nation has blind spots when he develops the vision for it, the whole civilization suffers those blind spots forever. Now it's time that nature, Prakriti, resets itself, and many of the blind spot-based visions, ideas become important components of the society. This pralaya which is happening is melting down everything which is delusion-based. The world as we know is gone, and let us celebrate God. The isolation which is seemingly endless with an unknown future, which is compelling humanity to make 100% lifestyle change, is something to be deeply dwelt upon. All problems need to be addressed only with the spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. To stop people having mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, collapsing, depression, destruction, and also give them super consciousness breakthrough and revive the enlightened civilization, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously gives spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. Some of the spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions are unclutching, practicing completion, practicing oneness, practicing ajapa japa of Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, consciously building deep feeling connection, yoga, puja, vegetarian diet, and nirahara samyama. It's time we all take responsibility to save humanity and to protect people from the pandemic fatigue, destruction. Let us try to enrich people for every one of these great spiritual solutions. All these solutions are free and open for all. Let us take a few minutes now and share with as many people as possible to give the experience of unclutching Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna. People from over 50 countries continuously radiate the space of Paramashiva by practicing the unclutching meditation 24/7 a day, 7 days a week, started from 13th May 2020, and at any given point of time, there are 4 to 8 zones actively unclutching around the world. Join this movement at https://kailasa.tv/minutes for peace. The life solutions based on the ancient Hindu tradition, the meditation and yoga techniques from the scriptures, the cognitions are rooted in the highest truths, the lifestyle based on living and radiating the higher values of life, and powerful way of living and realizing one's ultimate potential form the foundation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's teachings, which by their inherent nature provide the foundation for peace on planet Earth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has launched the Minutes for Peace initiative, which aims to reduce crime globally by conducting the mass meditations around the world in parallel. In 2014, just after 2 years of launching the program, it crossed over 1 billion of minutes of meditation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also hosted Kumbh Mela in United States since 2007, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has organized a month-long peace walk covering 1,000 kilometers and 1,000 villages to bring together in harmony from all walks of life. Conducting the various meditation programs, promoting feeling connection and oneness among people. Recently, under the humanitarian initiative launched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is opening the Kailasa COVID care centers in India, where the monastery campuses have been turned into a multi-layer quarantine facility to safeguard the inmates against any possible point of contact with the outer world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened this service free to all people, regardless of any differences in age, gender, caste, creed, ethnicity, color, or socio-economic status. Food, shelter, internet, and all basic facilities, including medical care, are provided at these COVID care centers free of cost and for an indefinite period of time. The outcome has been a splendid zero infection rate so far among the participants, a feat not achieved anywhere else in the world, let alone in India. This response model of handling the COVID-19 pandemic at a community level, along with the guidelines and recommendations for governments, has been recognized and accepted by the United Nations as well. You can see some of the glimpses where the participants of the COVID care protection program offered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are enjoying a healthy, blissful, spiritual lifestyle in multi-layered protection. They enjoy a stress-free time following a spiritual morning routine, doing yoga, daily pujas, temple sevas, kara sevas, and celebrating festivals and much more. They not only enjoy their life with joy, peace, and bliss, but they're getting the conscious breakthrough. So join the Kailasa's COVID care protection centers across India and register now through the link below https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. With this, we are going to move on to the next part of our program after a very short break. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
नित्यसिंह नित्यानंद नित्य ध्यान नित्यानंद ध्यान सिंह नित्यानंद नित्यानंद नित्य सिंह नित्यानंद नित्य ध्यान नित्यानंद ध्यान सिंह नित्यानंद नित्यानंद नित्य सिंह नित्यानंद नित्य ध्यान नित्यानंद ध्यान सिंह नित्यानंद नित्य सिंह नित्यानंद नित्य ध्यान नित्यानंद ध्यान सिंह नित्यानंद नित्यानंदने नित्यानंद सत्यवेदने नित्यानंद वेद रूपणे नित्यानंदने नित्यानंदने नित्यानंद सत्यवेदने नित्यानंद वेद रूपणे नित्यानंदने नित्य सिंह नित्यानंद
I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar Kotari, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapita Kartas, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, manifestors, Sarvaparityagis, Srimahans, Mahans, ministers, ambassadors, Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Physics of the conscious sovereignty is all about understanding the way your body exists, understanding the mechanism of your body. Please understand, your mind is the software which operates the mechanism of your body. If you understand the mechanism of your body, you can even control the mechanism by yourself without the need for the automated software which is controlled by somebody else remotely and gets updated by somebody else, which can be used even to spy you. Listen. Mind. If you allow mind to control you, society can control you. Because society is all about controlling the mind of the mass. Don't make your software as in charge for your life. Make your mechanism as the in charge of your life. Your mechanism is different. Your software is different. Mechanism means knowing the intimate connection of how you feel with your body and how, based on your feeling with your body, you respond, act, react to the life. I tell you, for your reaction, for your success, for you to achieve whatever you want in your life, from wealth to powers, you don't need mind. If you just understand your existence physically and your inner mechanism, that is enough. You have been brainwashed. Your mind is a too important component of you by the society so that they can continue to exploit you. Like selling a software to you, once you buy and that software becomes part of your life, over. You are addicted once for all. You are bound once for all, because every upgradation they do, automatically you will be paying for that. Because those softwares have already become part of your existence. Now you are addicted. So understand, you can't continue to exist or expand without the upgraded versions of those softwares. Same way, the moment you start believing your mind is required for your existence and expansion, you are caught. Actually, the fundamental need you need is buddhi about your physical existence, and yukti, the clarity about how your inner mechanism functions. I'll tell you some of the most beautiful revelations I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru. The way he used to reveal the inner mechanisms of the cosmos, the macrocosm, and the inner mechanisms of the microcosm, both. I'll give you some of the revelations. First thing, understand the source and core of your existence is Paramashiva. Don't feel bored when I repeat this. I will repeat this till you become Paramashiva, or till your mind gets bored and leaves you once for all. Oh God, this fellow, he is going to hang on to this Nithyananda, who is constantly going to repeat, you are Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva, and you are Paramashiva. And I cannot fight with this fellow because this fellow is got caught with Nithyananda. Better let me leave this guy and go to somebody else. Your mind should get tired of you, get terrorized by me, repeating that you are Paramashiva, and bored of fighting with you, and it should leave you. Till then, I will repeat, you are Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva. Now listen. Obviously, for obvious delusional reasons, you are not going to accept you are Paramashiva the moment I say you are Paramashiva. You will say, no. I am Paramashiva. I just want here $1 billion to appear. It's not appearing. Means I am not Paramashiva. This illusory application of a truth just to prove that truth is not truth is called delusion. The drug called mind which you took to continue its impact and effect on you. So you just want to disprove my statement that you are Paramashiva, even if suddenly $1 billion appears. Oh, if that's so, is that so? Okay, I need this, all that. If I am Paramashiva, I should manifest all of that. Oh, it's not yet happening, na? So I am not Paramashiva. If that also happens, again you will have something else. I'll tell you the right mechanism. Listen to this verbalization very clearly. The words I am going to utter now. When I say you are Paramashiva, the feeling you have about you, your existence, that is Paramashiva. First cognize that. Then that feeling, how it gets mapped into your cognition, into your thoughts, into your emotions, into your physical mechanism, into your body, into your life. That mapping, the impact of the mapping is not the proof for the existence you are Paramashiva. Actually, you don't give enough ferociousness to break your delusion, to map the truth into your life. You question the truth before even mapping that into your life. Question delusion, not truth. Question delusion, not the truth. When I say you are Paramashiva, and if you have a problem and you don't feel you are Paramashiva and you are not ready to cognize you are Paramashiva, then question your mind, not the truth. You should know the truth is the truth. If I am not able to cognize, then where I am missing? If you start questioning the delusion, you will experience Paramashiva. If you start questioning the truth, you will be caught in delusion. Whom you question, whom you trust is your choice. If you doubt the abusers, you will get me. If you doubt me, you will get abusers. Your independent investigation. Understand? About my gurus, I will neither believe abusers' version. Even they had abusers in those days in the village. The village way of abusing. Oh, I went to that yogi for a solution. He gave me some instruction to go to some temple. I don't have money to go to the temple. Why he cannot solve the problem on his own? Why is he asking me to go to the temple? I don't believe in gods. All that kind of a... Even in those days, there was enough of abusers and even different abusal. My guru, Vibhudananda Puri, she used to take care of her Isaki Swami. And naturally, different gender. Even if they are old people, the abusers don't look at all that. Are Ram Surat Kumar, such an elderly person. And he doesn't even have a private room. He used to be all the time outside in the public. Those few female disciples who used to sit next to him, they started building stories. Why the Swami having women serving him? Ramana Maharishi never had a room with lock or door. Female disciples who come to meet him, they will only meet in public and give food and go. This Mudaliyar party, all of them. Even that, how many rumors and abuses? I will never trust the abuser's version about my gurus, and I will not even trust what my mother or family tells about my gurus. You see, my mother or my family and all, they have a high respect for my gurus. They will never tell anything bad. Even the good things they tell about them will be lower than their real status. My gurus are much higher beings than even my parents can understand. My parents and family and all can understand only few good things about my gurus, what good things they have done to them. So based on that, they will give their introduction. I used to cognize and I will hold only their introduction about them to me. That's all. How they introduce them to me, I will hold only that over. Many times, my friends, my family people, all of them will have a very good experience with my gurus. They will try to tell that to others and to me, even to everyone. Even those things will be like a praising those my gurus as a good people, powerful people. Some one or two qualities, good qualities of them, but not as the real identity. But I will cognize only what they tell me about them, because that is the inner mechanism of them. So I always doubted abusers, not the gurus. I always doubted the delusion, not the truth. Listen. Whenever my gurus used to give me aushadas, like a medicine, the word aushada is not precisely, it cannot be translated into an English word medicine, because aushada works on the whole mechanism. It can work directly even on your consciousness. The word medicine, no medicine can work on your consciousness, but aushada can work on your consciousness. So I can only use the word Hindu medicine. The word aushada cannot be translated as a medicine. It can only be translated as Hindu medicine. So whenever they ask me to take these Hindu medicines, sometimes the taste will not be good. But they will push me to take the Hindu medicine. So whenever I drink, and the result which is supposed to happen, sometimes if it doesn't happen, listen carefully. Sometimes I have cheated my gurus without drinking the medicine because of its bitterness. I'll pour this side or that side and act as if I drank. That dramas I have done. But I never ever doubted the aushada or my gurus. I'll only ask, Pati, maybe you need to give a little more. That happening, maybe my body needs little more dosage. Can you check the pulse and see whether the dosage is enough? That's all I'll say. Never ever doubted my guru's ability or the. And I'm telling you, even multiple times I'll all over or pour it in this side. And she will laugh and tell, I have kept another one bottle. Don't worry. I have kept another one glass. She will bring. I have done that. But I never ever doubted. So understand. Let your doubts be focused on your delusion. Tell yourself very clearly, no question of doubting the ultimate truth. I will doubt why I am not able to grasp it. My delusion I will doubt, but not the ultimate truth. The most beautiful thing I received from my gurus. Arunagirishwara told me, சாதனை பண்ணி நீ திரும்ப திரும்ப நீதான் பரமசிவன் நினைக்கிறதுனால, அந்த மனோபலத்தினால உனக்கு சக்திகளும் நல்லதும் நடக்குதுன்னா அது வெறும் சித்திப்பா. அவரு தான் உள்ள இருக்காரு, அவரு தான் மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்றாரு, அவருக்கு எப்படி வேணுமோ அப்படி மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்றாரு. சில நேரத்துல ஏன் மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் ஆகுது, சில நேரத்துல ஏன் மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் ஆகல. அவர் ஆனா தமிழ் வார்த்தை யூஸ் பண்ணார். அதாவது சில நேரத்துல ஏன் ஜெயமாகுது, வெளிப்படுது, சில நேரத்துல ஏன் ஜெயமாகல, சித்தி ஆகல அப்படின்னா, உன்னுடைய டெல்யூஷன், உன்னுடைய துரோபாவத்தை சந்தேகித்து சில நேரத்திலே அவர் சொல்வது சித்தியாகிறதாக உன் மனம் ஏன் கருதுகிறது, சில நேரத்தில் அவர் சொல்வது சித்தியாகவில்லை என்று ஏன் கருதுகிறதுன்னு. துரோபாவத்தையும் மனத்தையும் கேள்விகள், இருப்பின் சந்தேகத்தை, இருப்பை சந்தேகிக்காதே. லெட் மீ டிரான்ஸ்லேட். லிசன். Let me translate. Listen carefully. See, whenever you do the power manifestation, you always hold the cognition, you are Paramashiva, and you start doing power manifestation. Never think because of your ability to visualize, do tapas, meditate, the power of the mind starts manifesting as powers. No, then it is just ordinary siddhi, mental powers. You are caught in a mess. No. He is actually consciously as an independent intelligence, he is inside you. He is manifesting. Sometimes he manifests, sometimes he does not manifest as you think. Means, question why your delusion is making you feel sometimes he manifests and sometimes he does not manifest. So doubt the delusion which makes you perceive sometimes he manifests, sometimes Paramashiva does not manifest. Don't doubt the existence of Paramashiva. This is the core difference between Siddhi and Shakti. Shakti means you don't doubt Paramashiva's existence. Whenever he manifests, you know he is there. Whenever he does not manifest as you want, you doubt the delusion. Why you are made to feel he is not manifesting as I want. Not that you doubt the truth of Paramashiva. This is what is Shakti. Even when you have the problem, learn to deal it rightly so it can be solved. Even when you have a delusion, learn to doubt the delusion rightly so that it can be solved. If you doubt the existence of Paramashiva, or you start believing, okay, whenever my mind is strongly able to cognize, my mental powers of the visualization capacity manifests as powers. Other times, when I am not that concentrated, focused, so I am not able to manifest. No, then you are caught in siddhi. You are caught in delusion. You are fundamentally doubting the whole system. The truth is you are Paramashiva. Sometimes you manifest means he is manifesting. Sometimes if you are not manifesting Paramashiva as you want, then doubt the delusion. Listen. Doubt the delusion. Not the truth. Preparing body to receive the truth. Understanding the mechanism to manifest the truth. during the period of manifestation, during the period of manifesting, doubt the delusion, not the truth. During the sadhana period, doubt the delusion, not the truth. I don't even want to call the sadhana period because there is no sadhana need to be done. He is there as an independent intelligence. It's not that you will do some billion japa and put it in the bank account, immediately Paramashiva passes the blank check. No, he is an independent intelligence. Your sadhanas are immaterial for his decision to manifest or not manifest. So understand the authority, independent intelligence, conscious sovereignty of Paramashiva in you. You will realize your conscious sovereignty because he is you, you are him. Recognizing the glory of Paramashiva is your decision to recognize your possibility. Recognizing the glory of Paramashiva is recognizing the glory of you. You always get frightened about recognizing the glory of Paramashiva because you know now you have to just enter into that powerfulness. Even you don't like things going very good with your life. You can see in your life for 3 days, if you properly got up early morning Brahma Muhurta and did the yoga and ate rightly and keeping yourself healthy and happy, excited, even you feel something is wrong, bad about it. 3 days I did it so properly enough. Today let me rest. Even you are feeling little weird about you being so good with you, about you in your life. You say, no, I don't need to be so sincere. 3 days I did it now. Okay, 1 day rest. Bye-bye. Today no Brahma Muhurtam. Brahma Muhurtam again, it will take at least 1 week if you give 1 day break. You don't want to be so good for yourself. That is why whenever you have a very powerful cognition and have one breakthrough, you think, oh, I should not take it for granted. All the way I walked, from so much I have grown, I should not take that for granted and push me to the next level. That is the worst crime you do to yourself. If you had a breakthrough today, tomorrow you should have breakthrough to breakthrough. You should give a breakthrough to the breakthrough. Not that you will rest for 2 days and then again start from where you had the breakthrough. Pooh! Mediocre life. When I see people with mediocre life, I don't even spit. I only make sound. Uchishta is too powerful. Saliva can make them enlightened. So I don't even spit and waste saliva. I only make the sound poo. So listen. Even you feeling weird to be so good to yourself is the foundation of delusion. Foundation of delusion. It means Your mind is not ready to settle with the upgradation of your existence. It feels that it is losing its power over you. I have my joke book. One friend asks, two persons are standing and talking in a mall. One guy asked the other guy, I lost my wife in the mall. I don't know how to get her back. I'm searching for last 2 hours. I don't know where she is, this huge mall. The other person says, don't worry. You just talk to some pretty women. In 2 seconds, she will appear from wherever she is. You find some pretty women and talk to her. You will see she will be there in 2 seconds. Whenever you are too good, you are evolving, you are talking to some other pretty women, your mind cannot tolerate. It will simply appear and tell you, no. You can't be so good. Then what will happen to me? I am losing my power over you. From this vast world, your mind will simply appear in front of you. Like how? If you talk to a pretty woman in the mall, your wife appears within 2 seconds. 2 hours you will be searching for her, you won't be able to find her. It takes only 2 seconds to get her with the right method. Same way your mind. If you are too good to yourself, it can't tolerate. It gives you all the words. Oh, don't take your past for granted. How much you traveled, you evolved, you grew, you did sadhana. Don't take all that for granted. You should not be expecting too much breakthrough about you, within you, about you. No. If you start from the angle of doubting the truth, your whole life will be like this, to and fro, to and fro, to and fro. Very clear. There is no such thing as breakthrough. He is there. Paramashiva is there in me. It is just a hologramic existence. If you cut the hologram, there will be another one hologram. If you cut that hologram, there will be another one. If you cut that, there will be another one. Till the end, it is only the same hologram. Same way Paramashiva. From Paramashiva till me, it is hologramic existence. Listen carefully. Paramashiva to you, it is hologramic existence. Understand this. Doubt everything else, but not this ultimate truth. If you sit in one Shaktipada and feel so ecstatic for 6-7 hours, don't feel pride about it, or don't think, oh, it is so nice. I had 3-4 hours or 6-7 hours of ecstasy. Next 2-3 days, I don't need to attend the satsang. No. It has to become, if you had a breakthrough and today you had a 6 hours of ecstasy, tomorrow you should make sure it becomes permanent in you. That's it. Breakthrough to breakthrough. Give breakthrough to breakthrough itself. If you did workout with 10 kg dumbbells today, your system is capable now, the muscles are built. So tomorrow, go for the breakthrough. Because now the muscles are stronger. You can't think, tomorrow I'll do 12. No, muscles are stronger. So give a breakthrough to yourself. Don't take your mind into consideration. Is you, your goal, your existence, your manifestation. Paramashiva and you are in the relationship of hologramic existence. Whichever small you feel about you, you are a smaller, maybe smaller hologram of Paramashiva, but not anything else. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. If the hologram is taken away from a hologram, the hologram remains as hologram. The hologram which is taken away from the hologram also remains as the hologram. The hologram which is taken away or from which it is taken away, both continues to remain as a hologram, and both continue to remain as a hologram. Because of that, we cannot use the word called both. This is the left translation. Purna remains as Purna when Purna is moved from the Purna, because Purna remains as the Purna when the Purna is removed from the Purna. You cannot call that Purna is removed from the Purna, and you cannot call there are two Purnas, one Purna removed from one Purna, both Purnas remain as Purna. No. When Purna is removed from the Purna, Purna remains as the Purna. Because Purna remains as the Purna, you can't say there are two Purnas which continues to remain as Purna, and you can't say Purna is removed from the Purna. Purna can be added back to Purna. Purna remains as Purna. When you go through any idea of removing, adding 1, 2, 3 or no number, Purna remains as Purna. Purnamata Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. The beauty of the truth is, if you spend a little time with it, the delusion dissolves. Only when you are agitated, the layers and layers of delusion covers you, forces you to take wrong decisions. I've seen sometimes people, when they have this click and feel conscious sovereignty, they start getting the fear. I should retain this. What should I do? No, you don't need to retain. Because Paramashiva is inside you. He is going to retain. And you can't lose it. You need to attend only to your body. Make your body healthy. Spiritually healthy. For conscious sovereignty to manifest. When I say healthy, don't think just you have a six-pack, you become healthy. No. Six-pack you can get even by eating the shit. Called non-vegetarian. Actually, most of the non-vegetarian food is the shit of some animal. Many times they don't even remove the shit from intestine. Directly they cook and give. That is what is, you call it spicy. Prepare the body. The spiritually powerful body. Body to manifest conscious sovereignty. I'll give you a beautiful few lines which I directly heard from my gurus. Inna mirandulle sikka adakkamal பெண்ணின் பாலொன்றை பெருக்காமல் உண்ணுங்கால் நீர்கருக்கி மோர்வெருக்கி நெய்யுருக்கி உண்பவர்தம் பேருரைக்கிற் போமே பிணி. Jala. The cleaning the body. The mala and jala should not be controlled. My gurus, when they taught me the agamic lifestyle, they told me, listen carefully. They said, even if I go for one, I should literally go for cleaning my body like a half bath. Even if I go for one, I will use 5 buckets of water to clean myself. I used to wonder, why? Because in the schools I have seen these boys, they will just go and only wash the hands. Some boys won't even do that and just wipe it with a kerchief. But my gurus insist that I should wash literally. If I go for 1 or 2, how much I have to clean myself? The same washing I have to do even for 1. I never understood the reason. But I always did as my gurus told me. Later on I realized it is the laziness to wash. You don't go for 2 when you go for 1. Listen. Later on they told me, you should always go only for 2, even when you feel like going only for 1. So more cleaning. My gurus have told me very clearly, whenever you feel like going for 1, your body wants to do both. But your laziness to wash, you only go for 1 and don't go for both and you come back. How much it is true for all of you, I don't know, but I found it was true in my life. So I always decided, anyhow I have to wash. So no question of going only for one. It should always be both. So naturally more cleaning. One habit has kept me healthy so much in multiple levels. Now what I am saying is an extremely practical instruction to break the laziness in your healthy lifestyle. If you listen to this problem, how many of you have this problem of because you are lazy to wash, you go only for one, you don't go for two, and you avoid or postpone going for two because you are lazy to wash? Put your comments. Then I can tell you guys, oh, your laziness to wash is directly affecting your health. Controlling is crime. If you eat once, you should go for two, at least twice a day. That is what is the healthy body's flow. உண்ணுங்கால் நீர் கருக்கி மோர் பெருக்கி. When you eat, water should be boiled water. Buttermilk should be diluted buttermilk. The ghee should be completely melted and hot ghee. If your lifestyle is this, not only you will not have any disease, even the people who follow you, remember you, who imitate your lifestyle will not have disease. This is Therayar Sittar பாடல்கள் 1502nd verse. I have one more song from what I heard from my gurus. I am giving you, and I'll give you the interpretation also. Means the meaning. ஆறு திங்கட் கொருதடவை மனமருந்தயில்வோம் அடர் நான்கு மதிக்கொருக்கார் வேதியுரை நுகர்வோம் வேறு மதியொன்றரைக்கோர் தரணசியம் பெறுவோன் திங்களரைக்கிரண்டு தரஞ்ச வளவிருப்புருவோம் வீறு சதுர் நாட்கொரு கானை முழுக்கை தவிரோம் விழிகளுக் கஞ்சன 3 நாட்களுக்கொரு காலிடுவோம் 100 கந்தம் புட்பமிவை நடுநிசியின் முகரோம் நமனார்க்கு இங்கேது கவை நாமிருக்கும் இடத்தே. Means once in 6 months take the medicine which makes you vomit. Means cleaning the upper intestine through that vomiting as a technique. Once in 4 months cleaning like a haritaki, which cleanses your body, laxatives, the Ayurvedic laxatives. And once in 1.5 months clean the nostril to clear the kapha completely. Once in a week clean the body hair and allow the body to inhale, breathe fully. Once in 4 days have oil bath. Once in every 3 days, have Jnananjana for the eyes. Never keep powerful smells, flowers or perfume in your bedroom during the sleep. During the sleep, don't keep high smelling perfumes or the flowers. Your nostril should not be loaded during the late night sleep. And just by living all this, you will see the life where the yama, untimely death, never comes in your life. Never comes to your life. Listen. These revelations are basically to create conscious stamina, not just ordinary health, conscious stamina, which makes your body to manifest conscious sovereignty. The whole focus is helping you to manifest conscious sovereignty. Work on the body. Understand the mechanism of the body. Understand working on the body, understanding the mechanisms of the conscious sovereignty is the priority, not working on mind. So the essence of what I am trying to convey is truth. Doubt the delusion, not the truth. Doubt the abusers, not the guru. Doubt the mind, not Paramashiva. Cognize this. Let this become Shaktipada and Shaktinipada in you now.
जा बैठे कैलाश धाम, राम ने जाकर रामेश्वर में बना दिया रामेश्वर धाम। महान महिम माहेश्वर, नम नम चरणम है हरदम। नमामि शमीशान निर्वाण रूपम, विभुं व्यापकं ब्रह्म वेद स्वरूपम, निजं निर्गुणं निर्विकल्पं निरीहं, चिदाकाशमाकाशवासं भजेऽहम्। चिदाकाशमाकाशवासं भजेऽहम्।
बैठा रहा सभी से आगे, सात पिशाचों के रहता हूँ जो लाशों का लहू है पीते, मेरी प्रिय चंडिका बढ़ती जिससे कभी न दानव जीते। मैं जग को वैभव देख रहा हूँ, स्वयं दिगंबर रहने वाला, मैं फूलों की नहीं पहनता कभी कभी मुंडों की माला।
शयनं पद्मनाभं सुरेशं विश्वधारं गगनसदृशं मेघवर्णं शुभाङ्गं लक्ष्मीकान्तं कमलनयनं योगिभिर्ध्यानगम्यं वन्दे विष्णुं भवभयहरं सर्वलोकैकनाथम्।
मैं सुदर्शन चक्रधारी तीनों लोकों पे अधिपत्य है, जग है मिथ्या सब है मिथ्या, मेरा ही नाम सत्य है। ओम नमो नारायणाय, जो भी श्रद्धा से कहे, मेरे संग वैकुंठ आके वो हमेशा ही दशावतारी हूँ, सहस्त्र मेरे नाम है, शेषनाग है शैया मेरी, क्षीर सागर ही धाम है। युग युगांतर त्रेता द्वापर, सतयुग हो कलयुग हो, मैं निरंतर सबके अंदर, प्रेम हो या युद्ध हो। सृष्टि चले दोनों के अनुरूप, एक शून्य है जो यम है स्वयं, दूसरा तय करे क्या क्षम्य अक्षम्य, पृथ्वी लोक का जो सार है, चक्र सुदर्शन का आकार है, वो भस्म पापी त्रिनेत्र से त्रिशूल करता संहार है। इनका मिलन नव निर्माण का प्रमाण है, और क्रोध ही है इनका स्वाहा। शिव शंकर का रूप निराला, भक्तों का भय हरने वाला, भोला मेरा भोला है, भोला मेरा भोला। शिव शंकर का रूप निराला, भक्तों का भय हरने वाला, भोला मेरा भोला है, भोला मेरा भोला। गंगाधारी की बैल सवारी, भंडारी की महिमा न्यारी। गंगाधारी की बैल सवारी, भंडारी की महिमा न्यारी। गंगाधारी बैल सवारी, भंडारी की महिमा न्यारी। गंगाधारी बैल सवारी, भंडारी की महिमा न्यारी। शिव डमरू बाजे बम 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 बम, शिव डमरू बाजे बम बम। डमरू बाजे बाजे बाजे। भस्म रमाए, धूनी जमाए, ध्यान लगाए, जोग समाए। भस्म रमाए, धूनी जमाए, ध्यान लगाए, जोग समाए। नीलकंठ विष पी जाए, नीलकंठ विष पी जाए, नीलकंठ विष पी जाए। शिव शंकर का रूप निराला, भक्तों का भय हरने वाला, भोला मेरा भोला है, भोला मेरा भोला।
எனக்கு சிவமயமே, இறைவாயமே, அத்தனில்லாமல் ஒரு அம்மையில்லை, அத்தனில்லாமல் ஒரு அம்மையில்லை, அந்த அம்மையில்லாமல் இந்த பிள்ளை இல்லை. சித்தமெல்லாம் எனக்கு சிவமயமே. எந்தன் ஊன் உருக, அந்த பரவசத்தில் உள்ளே உயிர் உருக. பக்தி பெருக்கில் எந்தன் ஊன் உருக, அந்த பரவசத்தில் உள்ளே உயிர் உருக. சக்தி எல்லாம் திரண்டு சிவம் பெருக, சக்தி எல்லாம் திரண்டு சிவம் பெருக. எந்தன் சந்ததியே உந்தனுக்கு அடிபணிய இறைவா, சித்தமெல்லாம் எனக்கு சிவமயமே. கண்ணை திறந்து வைத்த கருப்பொருளே, கோவில் கதவை திறந்தழைத்த திரு.
Listen. For Paramashiva to manifest in you, you don't need to do anything. Just unclutch, he will manifest. Because he is there already, it's only the drug called your delusion, drunk by your mind, only that stops his manifestation. So when you unclutch, you relax from the mind drugged by delusion. When you just relax from that mind, that's enough. He just manifests. And cognitions, powerful cognitions. He gives his state, his space, his powers, his being, and conscious sovereignty, everything. So just cognize, he is there, he is here, now. All you need is just unclutch from whatever you know as you, unclutch from that and sit. He will manifest now in all of us as Shakti Pada and Shaktini Pada.
Nadaraja Taka Dimi Taka Junu Nadaraja Talang Taka Dimi Nadaraja Dom Dom Taka Dimi Nadaraja Taka 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 Nadaraja Taka Dimi Taka Junu Nadaraja Talang Taka Dimi Nadaraja Namah Shivaya Takita taka divita. Dom takita dom takita taka divita. Takita dom takita dom takita dom takita dom takita dom takita dom takita taka dom takita dom takita taka divita.
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க பிறைந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமையாலும் நடராஜா வயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நம சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதிலாடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமோடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா சரி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மபனி சனி பம பமரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மபனி சனி பம பமரி சனி திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணா திரணா tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi சிதம்பர திருசபையில் நயமுடன் ஆடிடும் நர்த்தனனே உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும் அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே உடுக்கை ஒளிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய், மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய். மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உன்னை பற்றிடுவேன். 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திடு எம் அம்பல தரசே. அச்சை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க. இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க. இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான். ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே. தகதிமி தாளமொடு தில்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே. வயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க. இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க. இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க வாழ்க. இமை பொழுதும் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமசிவாய இமை பொழுதும் வாழ்க வாழ்க. இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. भगवते रुद्राय ईशानतत्पुरुषाय अघोराय वामदेवाय सत्यजाताय नमः ॐ भगवते रुद्राय ईशानतत्पुरुषाय अघोराय वामदेवाय सत्यजाताय नमः ॐ नमो नमो नमः शिवाय 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 परब्रह्मरूपारूपगीतोऽखिलिङ्गोद्भव शिवा शिवा सर्वभुवन पञ्चकृत्य कर्तो गुरु सदा शिवा शिवा कृत्यानि सकलतत्त्वमयमे महासदा शिवा जङ्गमा जङ्गम अन्तस्थ परब्रह्म परशिव जन्म मृत्युचक्रच्छेदक शक्तिदायक अवतार निगमागम पुनरुद्धारक नित्यानन्द परम शिवा नित्यानन्द परम शिवा नित्यानन्द परम शिवा सर्वव्यापिन् सर्वान्तर्यामिन् शिव निर्मल पशुपति श्री सदा शिवा सर्वव्यापिन् सर्वान्तर्यामिन् शिव निर्मल पशुपति श्री सदा शिवा कोटि कोटि मुख श्रीमन्महासदा शिव सर्वासां शक्तीनां पति परशिवा कैलास पुनरुद्धारक अवतार श्रेष्ठ कृपाकर भक्ति गम्य नित्यानन्द परम शिवा नित्यानन्द परम शिवा नित्यानन्द परम शिवा जटिनिलकण्ठ इन्दुशेखर जगन्पीता सर्वकामद कामारि पारा पारा जटिनिलकण्ठ इन्दुशेखर जगन्पीता सर्वकामद कामारि पारा पारा मन्त्रमय दिव्य देहिन् सर्वज्ञपीठेश्वर आनन्द गण्ड निलय निर्वाणदा काषायं वरं सन्न्यास कृत्यधीश्वरा शिव त्रिनेत्र दीक्षदायक नित्यानन्द परम शिवा शिवा नित्यानन्द परम शिवा शिवा
ಜನುಮವು ನಿನ್ನಯ ದರ್ಶನದಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪಾವನವಾಯಿತು ನನ್ನೀ ಜನುಮವು ನಿನ್ನಯ ದರ್ಶನದಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ಸದ್ಗತಿಯನ್ನು ಜಗಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನೀ ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ಸದ್ಗತಿಯನ್ನು ಜಗಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನೀ
ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ
ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ನೀ ದೇವಿಗೆ ಎಂದಿದ್ದೆ ಜ್ಞಾನವ ಜ್ಞಾನ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ನೀ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿಹೆ ವಿಶ್ವಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಜ್ಞೆಯ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ತನುವಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲ್ಮಶವ ತೆಗೆಯುವನಿ ನೆನೆದವರ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ನೆನೆಸಿರುವನಿ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ತನುವಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲ್ಮಶವ ತೆಗೆಯುವನಿ ನೆನೆದವರ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ನೆನೆಸಿರುವನಿ ಜೀವನ್ಮುಕ್ತನಾಗಿ ಬಾಳುವಂತ ಕಲೆಯನ್ನೇ ಕಲಿಸಿದಂತ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನಿ ಜೀವನ್ಮುಕ್ತನಾಗಿ ಬಾಳುವಂತ ಕಲೆಯನ್ನೇ ಕಲಿಸಿದಂತ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನಿ
ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ
ಶಿವರಾತ್ರಿ ಕಾಲವೇ ನಿತ್ಯ ಜಪವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲು ವರವನ್ನು ನೀಡಿ ನೀನು ಅನುಗ್ರಹ ಸುರಿವೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನೀ ಭವರೋಗವ ತಡೆದು ಭಾವದ ಚಿಂತೆಯೆಲ್ಲ ತೊಳೆದು ಕರ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಅಳಿಸಿ ಹೊಸ ಜೀವನ ಕೊಡುವೆ ಪಾವನವೇ ನಾಡಿದು ನಿನ್ನ ಪಾದಗಳ ಸ್ಪರ್ಶದಿ ಪಾವನವೇ ಬೀಡಿದು ನಿನ್ನ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ದರ್ಶನದಿ ಶರಣಂಬನು ನಿತ್ಯೇಶನೇ ನಿನ್ನ ಶರಣಂಬನು ಆನಂದನೇ ಶರಣಂಬನು ನಿತ್ಯೇಶನೇ ನಿನ್ನ ಶರಣಂಬನು ಆನಂದನೇ
ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವಂ 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 ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವಂ
ಓಂ 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 ಓಂ. Bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity. Let's all radiate with integrity, collective integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीना
Nithyanandam, Jnanapatati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Parameshivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusam Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want.
Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of remote viewing or Akashic reading is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 84, Dharana 61. Akasham vimalam pashyan kritva drishtim nirantaram stabdhatma takshanad devi bhairavam vapurapnuyat. Akasham vimalam pashyam kritva drishtim nirantaram stabdhatma takshana devi bhairavam vapurapnuyat.
Sorry, I was muted. I was just explaining the pramanas, how the pramanas are the evidences which takes us beyond the thinking mind into the superconscious space that Paramashiva is real as our reality. For here, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 84, Dharana 61, for the power of Akashic reading. The Bhagavan translates, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky and the clouds, one should fix one's gaze without blinking continuously and make the body and the inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of infinite space, Bhairava. Bhagavan Paramashiva says how we can experience the higher reality. Once one devotee goes to Ramana Maharshi, Bhagavan says, and the devotee asks Ramana Maharshi for a boon. Usually Ramana Maharshi does not give any boon or anything. He doesn't give technique. He doesn't give anything. He just says, go and look in who is asking for the boon. When he told that to this devotee, the devotee said, don't use the Brahmastra. I want a boon. Are you going to give me the boon or not? So Ramana Maharshi simply smiles and says, okay, you have a boon. You have a technique. You go and lie down and look at the vast sky and you will experience the oneness with Paramashiva, the etheric space, and you will manifest all the auspiciousness, abundance and bliss in your life. And Bhagavan says, Ramana Maharshi, who never gives any technique, he has told one technique. That means how powerful the technique is. The Akasha, the macrocosm, reflecting in your inner space as a microcosm, simply shifts you into the higher reality. Because that is how we exist. The existential reality, how we exist, is the Mahakasha, reflects in our Kata Akasha. Kata is a pot. How we are just a materialistic pot. And it reflects in that as consciousness. When we recognize that, we become the Chita Akasha. Chidambara starts manifesting in our life. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says the Akasha, that nature, is the very closest thing that we know as Paramashiva. And simply it reflects in our inner space as consciousness that we experience in the deep sleep. In the deep sleep, there is no seen, there is no seer, and there is no seeing, Bhagavan says, because there is no gap and everything merges into the oneness space. And that is the closest, and everybody won't go every single day. We get bored and tired of everything in the world. But the sleep never bores us, because the sleep, we are in the deep sleep, we are in the consciousness as our reality. Now Bhagavan says, when your mind merges into the deep consciousness and simply manifest as reality, then we can experience with awareness that same state, which is all in powerful and infinity. That's what it says, infinite space. You can experience the Mahakasha just as your reality. When you have no differentiating notions, that is the ups and downs that happens inside us, when we engage ourselves with the outer world continuously, when we are doing the work, when we are doing all, witnessing the whole thing, what is happening through us through the five senses as our experience. When we shift that cognition into consciousness, simply we become the consciousness, creating all the auspiciousness. Once Narada was given a pot and asked to go around the hill. When Narada asked Krishna, who's the person who is so devoted to him? And Narada goes and carries the pot without spilling the pot of water, and even little bit he comes back and says, yes, I have done it. See, I am the most devoted person. Krishna said, only one question. What were you thinking? Narada said, I was thinking so that the pot does not spill the water. Then where is Krishna there? He just understood that all that is happening is in spite of us as Paramashiva as manifesting. But in each and everything, we forget that and only keep thinking that we are doing something in action, in word, in cognition. Everything becomes Paramashiva as our reality, consciousness as our reality, in deep surrender and deep gratitude that Paramashiva is manifesting through me as each and every action, each and every senses, each and every thought. The thought simply merges into the consciousness and simply manifests as reality. When Ramakrishna Paramahamsa went to Totapuri, Totapuri said, you have to cut the Kali and then only you can experience the oneness with Kali. And he goes and asks Kali, can I do that? My guru is telling that. Kali says to him, I only come as Kali, do what your guru is saying. And simply he says, how can I do that? I cannot do that. Kali says, don't worry, I will do that for you also. And I will do and manifest through you that also. And she simply pulls him out of the delusion, Kali, and make him experience the real Kali, the Mahakasha. Then he becomes enlightened and simply goes into the deepest samadhi, understanding the Kali is none other in himself. And understanding that Paramashiva is none other than you yourself, who is manifesting through all the senses continuously. Even the smallest thing that is happening is because you are Paramashiva. Otherwise, we are dead body. Only because we are Paramashiva, we have an experience, we have an idea, we know that we slept, we know that we got up, we had a good sleep. All that thing that is happening in us is because we are Paramashiva. And understanding this as the cognition in everything, Paramashiva is real. Simply the conscious sovereignty happens as our reality. And when we detox our body completely, like Bhagavan says, when you detox with all the greatest signs that Bhagavan is giving, the haritaki, the neem juice, the castor oil, rubbing the oil every 4 days, and all these herbs, Karslangani, Ponangani, and Thuduvalai, all this makes us reflect that Paramashiva into our brain, beyond the parasites, beyond our self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, making us understand Paramashiva is real. Now let's go to the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana, how Nakiran was liberated. The king orders every poet to give a poem, and every poet runs and writes the poem. But here, Tharumi, he was a very poor poet and he didn't know what to write. He goes to Shiva and says, ask him for Shiva to write for him and give it. And simply Shiva really comes and gives him the poem which he submits. Nakiran gets very jealous that anything other than his poem will be accepted. And simply because of the egoistic nature, he denies the poem. And Dharmi goes and asks Shiva, you gave me a poem, but that is denied. Shiva says, how can that be? And he himself comes and speaks to Nakiran, the greatest poet. He tells that, what is the problem? Nakiran says, the fragrance of Devi's hair is not by the nature, but it is artificial. And Shiva says, that is not correct. I know better, and Devi's hair is the very nature of fragrance in her hair. Nakiran gets egoistic even though he knows Shiva has come down. He says, no, that is wrong. And simply Shiva opens his third eye and burns his arrogance, the identity that he carries, and makes him understand that he is the greatest poet because he is manifesting Shiva himself as the greatest reality. Once he understood that, he surrendered and completed himself and raised as the greatest poet that everybody knows even today that Nakiran is the greatest poet. This is from Thiruvalyadal Puranam. All the greatest thing gets downloaded when we are ready to surrender and not let even one pattern disturb us. Each pattern that disturbs us, when we complete from that, it has to become as powers, Bhagavan says. And Bhagavan here in Atma Pramana beautifully explains.
Which happened on others, even on the cosmos, can be changed. Because the time is not dead single layer film. It is a living layer by layer of clutching mechanism. So one clutch, one gear, either clutches itself or unclutches itself. The whole mechanism functions differently. If you come out of one pattern, all the efforts you created on others and on you due to that pattern in the past suddenly dies. Please understand. If you come out of one pattern, for example, drinking alcohol or drugs. Somebody has this problem for last 10 years and today suddenly he drops out, comes out of that pattern free. Don't think only his future is going to be blissful, happy, changed future. I tell you, even the impacts, effects he created in the past on his body, mind, on others' body and mind, on the society, on the whole, on the universe, the whole thing starts changing. It may be a little difficult for a logical mind to capture it. Satsang will be uploaded in the YouTube. I wanted all of you to, and I sincerely request all of you to watch this whole satsang at least 5 times in next 1 week and contemplate on these truths. You will catch the truth. Because every statement I am making is from Akashic records, from Kalabhairava. So understand. When a changeable components gets changed in the present, the change is not only impacting your present and future, it strongly and equally impacts your past also. So let me come back to these basic few points. One, can be erased, deleted. No delete button in the cosmos. And please understand, that is why the Vedic tradition is very clear. If you do some bad and do some good, both cannot be nullified. You have to enjoy both. The time you need to spend in heaven and time you need to spend in hell cannot be exchanged and nullified. to only complete. You cannot cancel. You cannot exchange and nullify one for the other. I have 100 days visa for hell and 100 days visa for heaven. Let me cancel both and become enlightened. No. You have to go through the 100 days of hell and 100 days of heaven, maybe in the intense frequencies, but only when you go through and complete it, you become enlightened. No nullification is possible in Hindu tradition, in Vedic tradition, because no record can be wiped out, no record can be erased. Everything about the past, present, future, the changeable component and unchangeable destiny is available in the space. An enlightened being who can decode, an incarnation who can decode the unchangeable component of restful awareness, unchangeable component of delusion projection, can decode the Akashic records and read out to you either the great truths recorded in the past or the great events going to happen in the future. Are the great truths going to happen in the future? Are the great events happened shrouded in time? Everything can be decoded and presented to human beings. Kala Bhairava does only that.
Beautifully, Bhagavan gives us the powerful cognition how that avatar comes down and erases everything and creates the higher reality, how Paramashiva is real. Here, beautifully, Dr. Saraswati, she is speaking on her experience on Akashic record.
Experiences with Akashic readings. This is one of the powers they're expressing here, and I always hesitated to go and get my readings done. I'm like, what do I do with that information? I'll enjoy if somebody's sharing about their past lives, but I'm like, what do I do with that information? One thing I had. Another thing is, will I be able to handle it? So these are with that hesitation, I would not ask generally. But here, being here, and in the past few days, I've been going there almost every day. Like this, when I was in the child, I used to be very casual, in the moment, without any probably a goal, just being a child all the time. And and I always felt, divine was guiding me all the time, and everything happened for a reason, and everything aligned for me to prepare for the next level. When I look back, I always felt that. But when I asked this in Akashic readings, Kalabhairava revealed that, yes, I've been taken care of by Swamiji even before I met him, and that he's preparing the path so that I'll be ready. That's what they said. I was like so happy to see that, hear that actually. And actually yesterday I was just casually asking, not casually, but I'm just asking, I'm doing this causing, so what do I need to do to be effective? The answer is like, okay, I'm going to give you a boon. I'm like, wow, boon? Okay, and then the Kalvara said, whoever you schedule for Akashic readings, I will give you a boon that they'll make it to IA. And each time, every day I'm asking them any question, I'm being showered actually. And that is making me go. Every day, ask something, any incompletions I have, ask something. And one of the things I asked is this: I had a feeling actually, if some things don't go the way I expect, I feel little, probably a test to strengthen me, that I don't have to waver. If something doesn't go, you have to be still strong. That's what I had a feeling. And yesterday when I was asking this, I have a good intention, but when I do it, it comes the other way. Then they said, well, it is just his play. He's just enjoying that, doing that. And I was like, oh, okay. So it's actually for me to get strengthened, that that's the reason why it's happening. So whatever I'm assuming, it got clarified in Akashic readings. So I just wanted to share that. Thank you.
So beautifully sharing from Dr. Saraswati. The great science, the Akashic reading, becomes reality the more and more you start recognizing the higher space of you. Everything you can download and everything is happening as a default future as long as we are running with our root pattern that we have past, present, future. But if we drop all the identities and merge into Paramashiva space as authenticity, more and more sucked by Paramashiva into that oneness space, we will experience no thought, no time. Thoughts and time is completely how it happens. Bhagavan says when the length, breadth, depth collides with space, it creates the dust called time. And the dust can be removed, like a screen can be removed, and full consciousness can reflect in us as a superconscious being. And today we are going to experience reading the Akashic reading. If you have a partner, you can call them and ask them to write the unique things happened in their life. And whatever you reveal through the power of third eye, write down in a piece of paper, and at the end of the cycle, you can verify with them the happenings, the good, the horrible times, whatever is happening. Just write down the details and share with them. It is so that we do not live in awareness. So whatever happens, we don't know the right happening itself. We forget most of the things except for our bad days. We don't remember much. If we ask somebody, what do you remember below 7 years? We are totally lost except for one instant or two because we do not live there. Bhagavan knows each and every day, every minute what he did, how he did, and how it happened because he was alive as consciousness. It's like our records are all deleted. And what we should not remember, we remember that and run a riot on life. Dropping all that and surrendering to the space of Paramashiva, let's experience the oneness with Paramashiva, manifesting the powers of Akashic reading. What does it do? It heals us in all present, past, and future completely, and heals the other person also from all this root cognition, which is only selective cognition, to the expansive cognition, liberating cognition that Bhagavan says happens when we are in the oneness with Paramashiva. Even for few seconds, Bhagavan can just transform us into a superconscious being. Let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Collective consciousness, collective integrity is so powerful. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye. Parashakti, your Ishta Devata. Bhagavan's beautiful space of what just now we had the satsang, darshan, diksha. So hold that in your third eye. Absolute unclutching, except conscious sovereignty, consciousness, who you are. Except for that, everything unclutch, including your body, including your mind, all the thoughts. And that is the Tyaga. That is what Bhagavan says, integrity. The more and more you resonate with a higher frequency, who you are entangling with Bhagavan, manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrate, chanting the Mahavakya. Mahavakya simply raises your frequency and creates a space of oneness with Paramashiva. When you are in the deep listening with Paramashiva, you start downloading all the great signs. Whether you are experiencing oneness, whether you are just eating, you are Paramashiva, who is manifesting as reality. So holding this powerful cognition is all we need to do. And chant the Mahavakya with a deep listening. Simply, you will see whatever you need to be revealed. All that from Akashic record will start getting revealed. You can see Bhagavan's third eye or your third eye for more of downloads that you can record it. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya with a deep listening for manifesting the powers of Akashic reading, answering to the strange and unique questions or unique happening that you can write down and verify with a partner.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashi Om 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Nithyananda Paramashi Om Nithyananda Paramashi Om Nithyananda Paramashi Om Nithyananda Paramashi Om Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow. Manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashi Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashi.
Beautiful. Now please open your eyes and verify the detail. You answered a unique question or you wrote down some unique things that you want to share with your partner. Please call them and ask them if what you saw from the power of third eye, that is Bhagwan manifesting in you as your reality, beyond your logical possibility, whatever you saw, is it authentically correct? If it is correct, please take a screenshot which you can share with the whole world. We'll have one more cycle of power manifestation for a few more minutes. Let's put away your gadgets, everything When Ramakrishna Paramahamsa was praying to Kali, the Rani who built the temple came and stood next to him. Simply, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa slapped her, and everybody was shocked what happened, because they thought they're going to take Ramakrishna Paramahamsa and give him some punishment. But instead, the Rani just fell at Ramakrishna Paramahamsa and said she will not do that again. And everybody were curious what she did. All Ramakrishna Paramahamsa said, stop thinking of anything when you are with Kali. Kali is right here. Why would you think of anything else? And simply bring yourself here and enjoy that Kali who is answering everything, who is listening to you. And simply, Rani just fell at her feet and said, yes, I was thinking about these things which was not correct. I should surrender to Kali to experience the great oneness. Simply they understood how Ramakrishna Paramahamsa lived and experienced, and everybody earned to experience that highest reality. Now, Paramashiva is all that we have in front of us. Continuously hold yourself as Paramashiva, how you would look yourself in a mirror. That's exactly you experience the oneness with Paramashiva. All that we see, all that we hear, all that we experience, the food becoming blood or the air becoming the prana, all that happens in us because Paramashiva exists in us as reality. Recognizing Paramashiva in this human birth is the ultimate gift that Bhagavan gives through power manifestation, where you go beyond the logical mind. Just reside in Paramashiva's lotus feet, manifest the powers, and experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Let's have few more minutes of entanglement with Bhagavan, chanting the Mahavakya, and with the deep listening, manifest the power of Akashic reading. You can write down few more people name and whatever uniqueness you want to share with them. Write the detail, and at the end of the session, we can share with them. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम् Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. Please open your eyes and whatever you have written down, authentically share with the person, your partner. And in the left corner down, you can see the tinyurl.com/power manifestation. You can share all your powerful cognition, your power manifestation, whatever you experience, you want to thank Bhagwan. Go ahead and share that. Again and again, when you share, you are pulling yourself out of delusion. When you are listening to others, you are in the selective listening. But when you start writing and sharing, you are in complete integrity with yourself. That is why enriching is so powerful that you can pull yourself out of delusion when you write about how you are Paramashiva and Paramashiva is manifesting through you as powerful cognitions. And if you see the $sign at the end of the right side in YouTube, you can go ahead and contribute. Whoever has contributed, thank you so much for all the contribution to Kailasa. Whenever we contribute, we are building a Kailasa inside us, the inner space. Kailasa becomes our reality. With a deep gratitude, thanking Bhagwan and thanking all of you in all the social media for manifesting the powers, manifesting the collective integrity. Paramashiva is real. Holding the powerful cognition, Paramashiva in my thought, in my words, in my action, and seeing everyone as Paramashiva as my reality. Let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much, and see you at 6 p.m. in Kailash Courtyard Manifesting Power session. You can log in through eKailasha. Thank you, Nithyanandam.